are trampled by the world's Scythian government, where will you turn? Turn to the people themselves. Seacoast Road Public Radio.
Welcome back to Seacoast Row Public Radio. Obscura Biotech has big plans for Scythe. They've got really big ambitions and the funding to make it happen. I've talked about their Fabricating Reality initiative before, and it has gotten no less scary in the past, 10 years since they started leaning into it heavily. At least 8 since I started mentioning it, trying to warn you all. You're telling me that no one else finds it weird that a world government formed right after a big nuclear meltdown. Nuclear meltdown that many eyewitnesses that have mysteriously died seem to think was an explosion that was intentionally set off. I guess it's just me, Kevin Murphy, Maverick Cooper, and a few dozen dead eyewitnesses that think something fishy's going on. What happened on Thurijango? I don't know. Anyway, before there was Obscura Biotech, there was a production company called Obscura Programming, and of course, the more sinister Obscura Family Programming. Surprisingly, I was able to secure an interview with their director of broadcasting, Alistair Bradley Collins. I am uploading the uncensored interview I conducted with Alistair to my status post feed. Download and save this, alright? Because they're gonna scrub it. They didn't even want these to air. They actually came to my house and confiscated all the recordings. But you know me, I always have backups. I always have other things recording. They can't outwit Seacoast Row Public Radio's best, alright? Anyway, here's the interview. Enjoy. Good evening, Alistair.
Hello there, brother. Thank you for having me. It's so interesting to be on such a low-budget program as this one. To go from a multi-trillion credit infrastructure that employs thousands of people to a soundstage with 2 men in their dusty old recording equipment. But no, I love it. I really love it. It's quaint. I bet we pay our janitor more in a year than you have made hosting this show in the last 10, no?
Thanks. So let's get right into this. The Obscura slogan has long been fabricating reality. But does that same slogan apply to Obscura programming? And if so, doesn't fabricating reality come across a bit dystopian?
Well, what is a TV network? Is it just a team putting together a block of programming to feed the imaginations of the board? For what is boredom but intellectual starvation? This is why we make sure all of our viewers are getting highly nutritious brain food for their programming to feed this intellectual starvation.
What do you mean by highly nutritious? You care to elaborate for me?
In television broadcasting, what are we doing? Are we just the magicians behind the scenes, flipping all of them switches, adjusting the programming? Is that it? Entertainment is just a means to steer the heart, to guide the public into making the just and moral choice. We tell them what the right choice is, and more often than not, they will make this choice. We feel it is our moral obligation to keep these unwashed masses satiated, entertained, and educated, as educated as they will allow. In the end, complacency is a much safer mindset for the majority to adopt than to constantly question everything around them. But there is a lot of power with such a big audience, no doubt about it. At any given time, billions will be tuned into one of our channels, and millions more will be streaming our content on status post. So, we elect to keep these millions complacent. potential violence or strife they would no doubt cause, let's be honest here. Essentially, one of our primary goals is social control. I'd say it might even eclipse our desire for profit. It's social engineering, really, but a completely benevolent kind of social engineering. So, I ask you one more time. In television broadcasting, what are we doing, essentially? Again, are we mere magicians flipping switches, pressing play on that goofy commercial? Or are we actually managing the most successful social engineering operation of all time?
Seems Obscura's slogan is pretty accurate. In what ways does your programming go about this reality fabrication?
Well, I could think of quite a number of examples. Let's see. Ideally, our programs will contextualize history. If people begin questioning the reality we present, that could lead to ignorance, to violence. Imagine for 1 second how smart everyone would be if there was only one truth. And that is our goal, you see, to find the universal truth, to broadcast it, to educate the uneducated into adapting this truth as their own. So if you want to write that down, you can mark it down as strengthening societal morals or something. Huh? No, but we've used this in many different facets. For example, we've used it to steer medicine. Say there is a new sickness. We can inform both the sick and the physicians on which treatments and vaccinations to receive or direct investments towards, respectively. Say there is a new cultural behavior we find disruptive. We can dehumanize the traits associated with that group or particular mindset. In effect, this alienates anyone who does not toe the line, so to speak. It forces people to smarten up, to think before they speak, to act more civilized. Civilized by our standards, of course, by the standards on which we assign to society. Not these barbaric traditions people desperately try to cling to. We've also used it to fortify elections, to normalize behavior, to shift cultural norms. There are people all over the world who do not comply with our core values, that stand against us on every single issue. We simply cannot allow them any media coverage nor any support. We do everything we can to make it an uphill battle for these people who won't fall in line. An uphill battle filled with landmines on their way up. But some of these people you will not believe, politicians especially, they are such idiots. It makes our job quite easy. They put their foot in their own mouth without even our help.
Just to be clear, idiotic politicians make what job really easy? And for the record, I think this is the first thing we've agreed on. Politicians definitely need to be reined in.
When a politician does not choose their words carefully, we simply don't have to edit much. Back when I was an intern at Sabbath Broadcasting, we would really have to manipulate those speeches and interviews. Lots of cutting and tweaking, you know. But some of the latest politicians, all you need to do is remove the next sentence. They speak like a comedian. They say the most outlandish things, and then they offer context after the fact. So, we remove the context, and all that is left is their insane rambling. This may be an entertaining way of getting a point across in stand-up comedy, but it is not a smart one in politics, you see. All we have to do is remove one sentence, and the idiot does all the work for us. All the heavy lifting. We don't even need to use deepfakes. The programming, I should say. The programming writes itself. Of course, since the word Scythian government has been in place, there has been a total shift of this responsibility. Every politician is so rigorously vetted now before even being allowed to run. So we no longer have any need to steer the public's vote. However you vote, you are voting loyalty to the word Scythian state. That's it. Really, they are on few key issues that the political parties really disagree on. And they are minor, unimportant ones, trivial, completely inconsequential. And this is how it should be. Voting was always a dangerous concept. Why would we let the masses decide the fate of the country, the nation, the government, the very word itself? Really, the masses, they are asking the wrong questions, or too many questions, without trying to find the answers themselves. They want to be led, they want to be spoon-fed, to be warm and comfy and blissfully ignorant to the mechanizations that keep the very society they damn and staying running. That is why we tell them how they should vote, how to communicate, medicate, worship, eat, sleep, and so forth. We want to control every aspect of reality because we know we can make it better. And they love it. They love us for it, thus fabricating reality.
But if the reality is fabricated by you, aren't the people technically smart for asking questions? Essentially, they've caught on. And a magician doesn't murder people who figure out his tricks, does he?
We are not trying to punish anyone. That is not our job. Our job is to eradicate the mindsets that leads to punishments in the first place. And it has become 1,000 times more effective since we began to work lockstep with social media sites like Status Post to sniff out any dissent from the official story.
What do you make of social media and streaming networks? Does this new media have the potential to replace existing legacy media? And if so, are you worried about the future of obscura programming?
No doubt social media is the future of entertainment and media consumption. But if you want more on this, you must chat with someone more focused on the topic. I'll get you one of the people from Behavior Tech Wing for your next interview if you'd like. But in the meantime, is there anything else for me in regards to television programming? I have 1 or 2 minutes before I must catch my plane.
Bearing in mind how you've fabricated reality for adults with obscura programming, what does your family programming entail?
What a great question. Family programming is more about education than fabrication. While we do run many syndicated shows, we also acquire properties, such as the Farmyard Festivities reboot, Happy Humble Hijinks. We let the Veneva twins have creative control for a few seasons, but later we exerted our authority and we made sure they started putting in the messages for the children. Maybe the lesson of the week would make them more susceptible to a certain political ideology down the line. Essentially train the kids to hold certain opinions we deem acceptable or behave a certain way so that we could potentially monetize their social media use. Does that make sense? But after Hijinks ended, we applied the same techniques to all of our other shows like Henny Jimpy, the Julio and Dimitri Super Show, Inquisitive Jorge, Joko's Antiquated Existence, and many more. But what truly makes it effective are the kids themselves. Say, if a child is on the playground and hasn't seen the latest episode of Heidi of Sedites, the rest of the children will bully the child into compliance, into internalizing the message of the show. We try to subliminally influence the kids to spread the morals they learn from the shows you see. One could call it a kind of virus, a thought virus, only in this case the virus is words. It's sort of like pasteurizing the zeitgeist, if you will, preemptively doing it before it comes of age. No, you must deal with the garden, you see. But I really must go. It has been a pleasure talking to an amateur again. It has been so long. It's as if I have gone through a time machine being on this trap program. You never know. Maybe someday you will get to be an intern at a proper network like Obscure Programming or maybe even Sabit Broadcasting Network. Can you imagine being able to get coffee for an actual professional and making a decent wage at that? Anyway, my friend, you take care.
wrong, Muscles? Are you tired of women life? Be like me and join the Muscles Mega Boom Gym. Boom your Muscles 1, 2, 3, and 4 times. Gym membership is cheap. You can afford. Starting at only $99.99. Trust me, you can afford. Located in the best location, downtown district, near Fuel Mule. When you leave Muscles Mega Boom Gym, you sleep, you dream very good. So come on down and pump your Muscles.
Once again, this is Kevin Murphy with Obscura Programming. And speaking of Obscura Programming, today I just learned Obscura owns the rights to the Barnyard Buds. Ain't that crazy?
The Burger Farm employee, Toe, is just 35 years old, and yet his brain activity has aged into that of an 87-year-old. He has lost the ability to perform his tasks in the restaurant, staring listlessly at burning patties. It's a wonder he hasn't burnt the place down. I've observed the same deterioration in the radio host Maverick Cooper. Most of the other test subjects have perished or disappeared, like E7. I will be ordering the extraction of Toe and Maverick when I depart. Hopefully they can regain cognitive function with rehabilitation.
Hey kid, we got a doozy for you today. Not only are you going to be manning the deep fryer for fries and nuts, but you're also going to be serving drinks from the shake machine and the soft drink machine. So grab a bag, throw it in the fryer, or grab a cup and throw it under the nozzle. We've made it almost automatic for you. With any luck, you can get robots to do your entire job.
survive this dark and dreary night, where shadow hath turned into a sea, an ocean of regret, in which you now drown. Many have fallen by my side, and still many more will fall in the future. Anlamını aramalısın.
アプリケートハブアハッピーハンドルで
Isabella, shut up, Mama. Get out. Shut up, Mom. Isabella. Shut up, Mom. Get out.
アプリシエート、ハブアハッピーハンブルで。
No one can escape the eventuality of their fate. No one.
are so appreciate. Have a happy humble day.
Compliance is happening.
Tired of corporate mandated gobbledygook? Ditch the propaganda. Listen to the people. Seekers roll over the radio.
This is Seacoast Row Public Radio. It all started with one interview. A child star revealed his harrowing experience on the set of the Obscura programming production, Farmyard Festivities on Ice. He disclosed the cast and staff were paid terrible wages and experienced psychological torture for the duration of the show. This led me down a rabbit hole, eventually securing interviews with some important people from within the Obscura programming and Obscura biotech infrastructure. As far as they know, they confiscated all recordings of these interviews, which is why they told me, "We regret to inform you, the audio is corrupt and the interviews will not be released." Fancy that. All 3 interviews are corrupt audio files. Good thing I recorded backups. And today, I'm uploading them all to my radio feed here on Status Post. Remember, download and redistribute these before they get scrubbed. The following interview is with Miss Vivian B. Johansson, Obscura Biotech's Director of Behavioral Health. Vivian also used to serve as Chief Company Executive at Quick Cure Pharmaceuticals for many years. You'll notice at the end of the interview, I verbally consent to treatment at the Better Days Rehabilitation Facility on Dury Jongo Island. I am confirming now the validity of Vivian's offer. I am currently recording this introduction on the island. I just got through orientation earlier. Everything went well, got a bit of a headache, but I'll survive. I have no idea what's in store for me here. It could be an amazing vacation in paradise, or I could get lobotomized once I upload these interviews at least. Anyways, stay tuned. I plan on broadcasting from the island daily for the entire year of treatment, internet strength permitting. Be sure to subscribe. The only place you're gonna hear or see any of this is on my status post. Turn on notifications too, alright? Now here is my interview with Vivian Johansson. Thanks for taking the time to talk to me today, Miss Johansson.
Well, after Elle messaged me and told me how modest the production was, I just had to see it for myself.
We do what we can within our budget. I'm sure you're not accustomed to small budgets, especially after having served as chief company executive at QuickCure. What were some of the programs you oversaw there, and why did Obscura Biotech take an interest in you?
Oh, I can answer both questions with one answer. I was the head of the Treatment for Tots program, in which QuickCure offered a free year of prescriptions for kids under the age of 12. This was to introduce a whole new line of children's formulas. Everything from cough medicine to behavioral modifiers. The free prescriptions offered were primarily calm-me-down capsules to keep kids quiet, attentive, and well-behaved for hours. The stronger doses last through an entire school day or work shift for adults. Back then, we didn't have high-speed internet and there was no social media to speak of. But with the wild success of the program, Obscuria took notice. They were just getting the green light for the Fabricating Reality initiative and needed a sort of liaison between Obscuria Programming and Obscuria Biotech to keep both companies and their respective teams focused.
When I talked to Alistair, he said social media and streaming are the future of entertainment, and told me to ask you about that. You want to elaborate on his remarks?
Social media has changed the way people live, the way they communicate, the way they interact and view the world. Status Post revolutionized culture, which is pretty incredible considering its beginnings as a website for illicit fan art and erotic fan fiction. Okay, imagine instant communication with everyone else on the net. It's the true emergence of a hive mind, a colony brain, if you will. People can ingest information and share their own thoughts instantaneously. And beyond the individual user experience, you have to take into account the vast applications of this tech for corporations. Even Status Posts themselves monetize the data they harvest from users and then charge those users to promote on the platform. Some argue that the users should get a share of the profits their data generates. But are they doing any of the collecting? No. They're using a free platform, getting worth out of it. As far as I'm concerned, Status Post is 100% earning that monetization. And the fact that sites like Status Post can sort of gatekeep what people say, what they post, and what they promote, well, it's just great that a benevolent titan like Status Post is in control, and not the masses themselves. As far as streaming, the distributor gets the first profits and final say, so again, great. Status Post Video and Status Post Music cost about 10 credits a month each and offer endless content. So much entertainment. They choose what they allow on their platform, they can ban anything unwieldy, and they can distribute profits as they see fit to their content creators. This keeps the content creators in line, desperate and hungry, so they're always churning out new material to feed themselves and pay rent. So, take all of this into account. Just one company. Status Post Social Media. Status Post... radio, status post music. Just imagine the degree of social engineering that can be accomplished.
What if the social engineering, or reality fabrication, as Alistair had called it, doesn't work? What if people see through Obscura programming?
There are plenty of ways you can still achieve your desired result without absolute compliance from the masses. In fact, low compliance percentage is a contingency we constantly account for. If you have a plan A, you need a plan B through P ready to go as well. If we had abandoned the silly interview to do something that mattered, anything else, would you have had a backup plan? Or would you have just rambled some inane monologue to fill the dead air?
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't have a backup. So definitely the second one there. Inane mumbling or rambling or whatever you said. Could you give me an example of a contingency plan you've actually used in the past?
Oh, I cannot disclose any actual contingency plans, even for a show with such a small viewer count, but I can give you a hypothetical scenario. Let's see. Oh, so, for example, say QuickCure developed a new flu shot and invested billions of credits in the process. Then they invest billions more on status post and Obscura programming marketing, but people still didn't comply. Of course, it's their right to abstain. Maybe they choose to boost their immunity systems naturally, to stay well hydrated, to get proper rest, daily exercise, and sunlight, to maintain a balanced and nutritious diet, sure. But who has the time? Who can afford to check all of those boxes? So we fill the need and cook up a shot that gives people a potential shield from the sickness, mass produce and sell it. What we're offering people is the convenience of stripping away their own self-accountability and staying healthy. Who wouldn't want less responsibility in their lives? To not worry about their health, their finances, their future? And if we can make a little money off it, well, great. We will invest those credits back into further progressing society. It's a win-win of win-wins. But what happens if more people avoid the shot than get it? What if we have all these shots, this massive investment just sitting around because too many are refusing to comply? Well, maybe we can strike a contract with the world's Cynthian government. Maybe we can figure out a way to release it into the water supply. Maybe we can release a few 100 million biologically engineered mosquitoes carrying the vaccine. Then they can change the DNA of the wild mosquitoes. Maybe we can alter the entire ecosystem for the better. Now that is taking lemons and making lemonade. Contingency formulation can be so fun and rewarding.
Don't you think there's a conflict of interest with all these giant companies working together? People were really put off by how many different branches and fields Paragon were dipping into. If Obscura Biotech, Obscura Programming, and QuickCure are all working together, isn't that the same sort of corporate monopoly as Paragon?
We're all separate entities. Obscura Programming is actually owned by Sabbath Broadcasting, and Obscura Biotech and QuickCure are collaborative, but have very different infrastructures and entirely different societal functions. But I suppose you could say that QuickCure, Obscura Programming, Sabbath Broadcasting Network, and Obscura Biotech have a great symbiotic relationship. We all help each other, and that's how it should be. A powerful network of companies who have the best interests of Scythe in mind, working together to steer society in the right direction.
But if you're all invested in each other's companies, and quite heavily at that, and you're all working towards the same core interest, how is that not a singular entity? If one company fails, it's mutual assured destruction. If one company succeeds, you all profit. It is one entity. It's just a multi-headed dragon, or demon, if you will.
Oh, that is quite a manipulative technique you're using there, to suggest the companies making the world a better place are demonic. I think it's time you get some treatment.
What are you talking about, treatment?
Treatment for that mental sickness you've displayed, that arrogance. Obscura Biotech has developed a brand new, state-of-the-art re-education program. It's It's currently being tested at a Better Days rehab facility on the tropical paradise Durijongo. And we have chosen you to become one of our very first test subjects. After all, the program was designed specifically for people like you.
People like me, huh?
Yes, people who feel disgruntled with the world Synthian government and the corporations it sponsors. People who try to frame the work of the great people as the mechanizations of evil. We will prove our intentions are just and give you an all-expenses-paid trip to this resort. You will be allowed to document your experience. You can even live stream the entire trip on Status Post if you have enough devices charged and on the ready. But the condition is that you must complete the re-education program. It's a full-year commitment and requires the signing of an ironclad contract. You will not be allowed to leave the premises.
Yeah, it sounds crazy. I can actually document everything? And anything I find, I can broadcast to the world? You're not gonna confiscate it and not air it like the interviews, are you?
Oh, absolutely. I just need an audio clarification saying, I hereby forego my human rights to Obscura Biotech for the period of 1 year.
I hereby forgo my human rights to Obscura Biotech for the period of 1 year.
Excellent. You are now bound by an audio contract for the period of 1 year, starting exactly the moment your plane touches down on Durijongo. We've already arranged transportation, and they should be at your front door now. You've got 1 hour to pack all the clothes, amenities, recording equipment, and comfort items you need. Please allow the Obscura Biotech representative to monitor the packing process. I look forward to seeing you at the island. Be advised. This interview and all others will be confiscated, scrubbed, and taken off the air. Have a safe flight.
Ah, crap. What did I just sign up for?
Sup, Status Post? It's me, the Shogun himself, Corey Kenshin. You already know I'm always getting down on the latest Fun Zone titles. Whether I'm breaking ankles, escaping the infected, and Here the Living Dead, or breaking freaking necks in the latest fighting games like Senile Showdown, Old Home Throwdown. Bars. I like to grub before a game. And when I'm extra hungry, that's when I know I gotta go with the delicious, scrumptious, Happy's Humble Breakfast Buffet. I know, there's not many left around, but if you're close enough to one, and I'm talking like within 5 hours drive close, then you gotta go. All you can eat from a mouth-watering buffet, Petey's crispy bacon and pork sausage, Charlie's Country Fried Chicken, Happy's Breakfast T-Bone, so much more. It's like even the farmer's getting in on the action with the single scrambled eggs. In fact, I'm gonna head there now. It's breakfast all day. Let's get it.
Oi there, you Ripper legends. Get yourself some Donovan Draft. It's bound to get you going, and it's cheap, so you can rip it up twice as hard for only half the price. If you're scraping the bottom of the barrel, there's no better way to start the party than with Donovan Draft. And get this, Donovan Draft even has a new cup built into the side. Rip out the secondary tap at the bottom of the can, and it's an insta-shotgun. Oi, Greg, can I get me keg now?
Tired of corporate mandated gobbledygook? Ditch the propaganda. Listen to the people.
child star revealed his harrowing experience on the set of the Obscura programming production, Farmyard Festivities on Ice. He disclosed the cast and staff were paid terrible wages and experienced psychological torture for the duration of the show. This led me down a rabbit hole, eventually securing interviews with some important people from within the Obscura programming and Obscura biotech infrastructure. As far as they know, they confiscated all recordings of these interviews, which is why they told me, "We regret to inform you, the audio is corrupt and the interviews will not be released." Fancy that. All 3 interviews are corrupt audio files. Good thing I recorded backups. And today, I'm uploading them all to my radio feed here on Status Post. Remember, download and redistribute these before they get scrubbed. The following interview is with Miss Vivian B. Johansson, Obscura Biotech's Director of Behavioral Health. Vivian also used to serve as Chief Company Executive at Quick Cure Pharmaceuticals for many years. You'll notice at the end of the interview, I verbally consent to treatment at the
1,000 original pieces, handcrafted and unique, and that's it. So don't be a lazybones. Join the Skeleton Army and go check out the work of Bitbones at the New Elysian Museum. Our next artist is the ever-talented Bart Graft. When he's not releasing business synth on Status Post, he's dropping these art piece commissions from shady corporations. According to Bart, all payments from said corporations link back to shady banks located to the Outcast Islands. Keeping the party going on this episode of Nifty Dimensions is the captivating art of Crypto Broskis. Only 300 of these collectible Brotinos will be circulated, so go check out what made it into the New Elysian Museum. What's most amazing of all, for every Brotino that finds a home, multiple trees are planted just outside of Seacoast Row. The legendary Freeman Fly needs little introduction. His talk show on Obscura programming is renowned for speaking truth to power, even when that power comes knocking down his door again and again and again. Can the angry mob just let the guy finish? Seriously. Well, getting shouted down for his wisdom isn't all Freeman does. He also makes killer art, which can be seen at the New Elysian Museum. Let's get into Wessel. Let the artist Wessel take you on a journey with his art as your vessel. These truly awe-inspiring pieces are both everything and nothing all at once. Wessel's daring pieces would be right at home in a therapist's office, presented to patients during psychological evaluations, just as they are right at home in the art gallery at New Elysian Museum. Alright, up next we have Odd Man Out. From Skull's Crowns to Skelevision, Odd Man Out makes sure to keep the Skeleton Army alive and well. Obscura programming always appreciates a good art piece of doom and gloom, and so should you. So get over to the New Elysian Museum and check out the work of Odd Man Out. Last but not least, we have the psychedelic musings of our own, the Nifty Dimensions brand art, Crypto Fluffs. Contemplate life and death while you look at our trippy designs. Lose yourself to the chaotic fractals without ever needing a hit of Entity. It's Crypto Fluffs. All of these artists offer custom commissions, and want to know the best part? You can buy it in digital currency like Shipcoin, Slasher Bucks, whatever you've got on the Slacken exchange will work. Well, so long as your Scythian social credit score is in good standing, that is. So don't forget to attend any re-education summits RAT Security throws at you. Anyway, that's about it for this episode of Nifty Dimensions. Hope you enjoyed the killer artwork, so give it up again for this week's roster, and be sure to check out all of their artwork at the New Elysian Museum. Everybody take it easy, and peace.
Obscura Programming presents the Nifty Dimensions Podcast. Obedience is liberty.
Here at Quick Cure, we know what's best for you. Your health is our priority. We take every credit we earn incredibly seriously and pledge to provide the highest quality healthcare your credit can buy. You can trust our healthcare technicians to unfailingly bring you the best prescriptions, treatments, and vaccinations. Quick Cure, serving the New Elysian City for almost 50 years.
In light of new competition in the energy drink game, Bump Cola has gone back to the drawing board. We've innovated our formula by sparing no expense and harnessing the ingenuity of the world's top flavor engineers and energy scientists to concoct a recipe unrivaled in both taste and energy boost. Our new beverage is unmatched even by the strongest coffee beans anywhere on the planet. Bump Cola is back with double sugar and double caffeine. Twice the rush, twice the sugar high, twice the energy. When you need to really get things kicking off, crack into a Bump Cola. And for the love of all that is holy, do not drink more than one of these a day. You might even want to cut it with water. New Bump Cola, unparalleled energy!
Years ago, the Great Scythian War ended in a series of devastating nuclear explosions. Tragically, millions perished. This shaped the world so profoundly, it became the moment in history around which calendars are based. 91 years later, another nuclear explosion rocked a Paragon research facility on the outcast island Durijango. The chemical spill led to the formation of the World Scythian Government, and the research facility was abandoned. But not for long. Obscura Biotech managed to obtain the property and are rumored to conduct strange scientific experiments in the...
one else is like you. You are so much different, so unique. Otherwise, why would you be here buying these shirts everyone else wears and not caring that everyone else is wearing them? Live your life, dude. Like, seriously. But no one else.
We'll climb every mountain, we'll ride every road. Adventure awaits us, excitement wherever we go. And no one can stop us wherever we roam. We're better together, we'll find our way home.
Charlie the Chillin' Chicken. Charlie the Chillin' Chicken was yet another early barnyard bud that became a mainstay of the entire franchise. Charlie had a very chilled-out Zen personality. Some even called Charlie a deadbeat. Charlie was the first of the barnyard buds to sing a song in an episode. Songs went on to become a staple in both the TV show and movies. Charlie would brandish a baritone guitar and play Western-style licks, making fans out of viewers old and young alike. The character of Charlie eventually reached #1 on the music charts with 8 different songs. These include The Barnyard Connection, In My Barn, Cock-a-Doodle-Don't, These Wings Are Made for Flying, and On the Wings of a Rooster. Line of guitars were eventually made with Charlie's likeness. Fans criticized the cheap parts and the fact that the classical guitar was used instead of Charlie's signature baritone. Sammy the Surly Salmon. Solomon the Standoffish Salmon has a much shorter history than other franchise regulars. The character was rebranded as Sammy the Surly Salmon halfway through Farmyard Festivities' run and given an episode. From Solomon the Standoffish to Saul the Salty to Sammy the Surly, the character grew in popularity and importance. Sammy's first solo episode was unique in that it actually provided viewers an educational look at the actual behaviors of real-life salmon. Some parents got upset, claiming they didn't want their children learning about how fish mate. But Tex Vanover laughed them off as shrill and hysterical. It's a kid's cartoon. Other parents praised the direction. The Farmer. The Farmer is the ultimate antagonist to the Barnyard Buds throughout the franchise. The second most notable villain is his cousin, the Fisherman. The Farmer also has a family known as the Farmer's Wife and the Farmer's Daughter. He also has a dog, Richie the Hound. Later on in the show, the Farmer was humanized, showing no awareness of the intelligent nature of the animals. They are merely livestock to him, not victims he relishes in butchering. Fans and critics alike were stunned tuning into the 2-part series finale. Tex wrote and directed the final episode, Farmer's Harvest, before passing the torch to his son, Chuck. Farmer's Harvest saw the Buds captured and butchered in a surprisingly sad send-off. When asked about the intense ending, Tex smiled and said, "Ask Chuck."
Whatever will happen, we won't be
like energy? Do you love energy? Do you find yourself using up so much energy every day that you're running out of it? Taking multiple naps, sleeping for 12 hours, hitting that snooze button over and over again? Well, no more of that! Get yourself some Jazzy Java. Our coffee is like a crisp slap in the face from a frostbitten hand covered in clove oil. It's got such a kick that it makes Bump Cola feel like a sedative. Jazzy's Java will give you the jumpstart and jolt you need. Crack into our coffee today, or we don't like you. I'm serious. Woo! Do you like it?
Hey everyone, I got some great news, especially for those of you out there with an empty gut and a sweet tooth. Happy's Humble Burger Farm is introducing brand new items to the Happy Humble menu. No, we aren't bringing back the chilled beef steak and cheese sandwich, and it isn't the soft serve station or dried apples either. But we are bringing in some delicious new desserts. I'm talking about chocolate chip cookies and hot pies.
You won't believe how happy you feel after enjoying a happy meal.
See how Escape from the Barn began as we revisit the pilot in Farmstead Redemption. Happy the Humble Heifer, Petey the Portly Pig, and Charlie the Chillin' Chicken are barnyard buds through and through, but they start to grow nervous when their pal Abraham the Audacious Alpaca is taken by the farmer and disappears. The plot thickens when Charlie finds his henwives in a panic. Their eggs were stolen, and it isn't the first time someone kidnapped their unborn chicks. Who is behind these dastardly plots? What are their nefarious goals? Find out on the pilot of Escape from the Barn.
We'll climb every mountain, we'll ride every road. Adventure awaits us, excitement wherever we go. And no one can stop us wherever we roam. We're better together, we'll find our way home.
Media so appreciate. Have a happy humble day.
See how
No one else is like you.
Tired of corporate mandated gobbledygook? Ditch the propaganda. Listen to the people. Seacoast Row Public Radio.
This is Seacoast Row Public Radio. It all started with one interview. A child star revealed his harrowing experience on the set of the Obscura programming production, Farmyard Festivities on Ice. He disclosed the cast and staff were paid terrible wages and experienced psychological torture for the duration of the show. This led me down a rabbit hole, eventually securing interviews with some important people from within the Obscura programming and Obscura biotech infrastructure. As far as they know, they confiscated all recordings of these interviews, which is why they told me, "We regret to inform you, the audio is corrupt and the interviews will not be released." Fancy that. All 3 interviews are corrupt audio files. Good thing I recorded backups. And today, I'm uploading them all to my radio feed here on Status Post. Remember, download and redistribute these before they get scrubbed. The following interview is with Miss Vivian B. Johansson.
Whatever that was, I advise going home. Definitely don't investigate. Leave it to the pros. The New Elysian Police and Fire Department will take care of it. There's no reason to be wandering towards the sound of chaos. Or at least wait until we hire a replacement.
Leg syndrome gone full restless body syndrome? Are you staying up 3 days at a time with barely any sleep? Are you having an impossible time calming down? Then you should try Obscura Biotech's Calm Me Down capsules. Pop 1 to 5 of these and sleep like a baby.
You ever think there's more to life? I mean, when you break...
Sup, Status Post? It's me.
seen underground is nothing short of horrific. It's not just our experiments. Something is alive down there. Upon extraction, I must demand Zane reconsider his Lucidus initiative. It must be shut down immediately and permanently. We must seal the underground facility. Grimm is a good man, but I fear he's been staring into the darkness for far too long and losing sight of why we all started this.
I said Peter is an organism that fused with Petey, the portly pig animatronic. I said Peter has an insatiable hunger. After rampaging through the facility for several days, he found his way into a burger-born simulation stage that was under repair. Construction workers were fixing up the building. Me and my team were working on a large quantity of AI units, when all of a sudden, Peter burst in. He devoured the entire construction crew, all of my scientists, and dozens of AI units. I hid in the walk-in. I heard the screams of my friends and my co-workers as they were massacred. After hours, I finally emerged only to find Peter overburdened and fused to the floor. He couldn't reach me, and I made it out of the only survivor. The employees who lost their lives were simply wiped from the records. Their history as a company erased. Their families had no idea they even worked here. And now, I'll never hear from them again. Paragon must pay. To pursue extreme caution around said Peter. Despite his immobility, he's highly dangerous. Peter throws explosive projectiles peeled off of his own body at any perceived prey. The projectiles he throws sometimes fuses with the AI units, creating a new organism. These ghouls function as Peter's servants. I theorize they might have some sort of connection, a hive mind. Ironically, the same sort of hive mind Grim dreams of creating. If Peter somehow manages to dislodge himself from the ground and escape this facility, him and his AI minions will do unspeakable damage to Rishongo.
And what do you know? The toaster oven is back up. Cookies and hot pies are now available on the menu. Grab them from the walk-in, toss them in the toaster oven, and wait for the ding. Need I say more? Want me to do your job for you too?
I'll help you fast, Happy old pal. Remember, Budge, Abraham the audacious alpaca gave his life for us. We can't give up now.
An ocean of regret in which you now drown. I don't know. Rispetta. I'm gonna. Settle it up. Opposite. So what I'm gonna rispetta potatola. Lala, Lily Papa. have fallen by my side, and still many more will fall in the future. My sickle.
ジュニアソーアプリシエート、サブアハッピーハンブルで。
You know, you boys are a bunch of smug swine. The Barnyard Buds are my real family, not you. I'm out of here.
Hey, is someone there? Is that you, E7? Oh, it's been so long! I can hear you! Uh-oh, it's gonna fall! Oh no! No, wait, from the wall! Oh no, 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 no! Crap! I am okay! Hey, you aren't E7. Who are you? What? Cow got your tongue? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, right. I'm kind of just a talking head. Say, you don't know what's going on, do you? Right. Well, I'm an artificial intelligence cybernetic organism. Or a robot, if you will. E7 was a human like you. A friend. Haven't seen him in a while, though. He woke me up. Now I'm going to wake you up. All of this is fake. And E7 made recipes to try to break out. See those blueprints over there on the walls? It shows you the ingredients you will need. Throw all 3 of those ingredients into Obscura's fabricator and watch the magic happen right before your very eyes. They said I was the coolest robot in the factory. I have to earn my trust before I just spill all the beans about Obscuro Biotech. Their motto is fabricate reality. Get it?
Accident resulting in a small nuclear explosion.
ever wonder what's in the boss's office? Just sitting there, locked behind a key card. If only he had some sort of key card hacker to break through. So where do they got you? The graveyard shift? Hospital? Don't tell me you're at the burger joint. Oh, man. You wouldn't catch me dead in that place.
Especially for those of you out there with an empty gut. Humble Burger Farm is introducing
appreciate. Have a happy handle day. We are so appreciate. Have a happy handle day.
So where do they got you? The graveyard shift? Hospital? Don't tell me you're at the burger joint. Oh, man. You wouldn't catch me dead in that place.
Hello.
You're scared of me? I'm harmless. Look at me. I'm just ahead. What if this isn't real? Am I real? Oh, God.
The Great Parthian War ended in a series of devastating nuclear explosions. Tragically, millions perished. This shaped the world so profoundly, it became the moment in history around which calendars are based. 91 years later, another nuclear explosion rocked a Paragon research facility on the outcast island Durijango. The chemical spill led to the formation of the world.
You ever wonder what's in the boss's office? Just sitting there, locked behind a key card? If only you had some sort of key card hacker to break through.
To obtain the property and are rumored to conduct strange scientific experiments in the beside his barnyard companions or with his nomadic kin. But Charlie the Chillin' Chicken overhears the boys dissing Petey, calling him a domesticated swine and bacon strip. Charlie is unsure whether to tell Petey after the boys threaten to defeather him. So Charlie tells Petey about the boys' bullying.
I've been stuck here in New Elysian City. It's like this fake town. I don't know how to get out. If you're hearing this, you gotta help me. I think there's others too, and you gotta hurry. They're doing something to our brains. I'm losing my memories, starting to forget, well, almost everything.
from the barn began as we revisit the pilot in Farmstead Redemption. Happy the Humble Heifer, Petey the Portly Pig, and Charlie the Chillin' Chicken.
Hello, my name is Theodore Oliver Emerson, but my family calls me Theo, and my friends, they all call me Toe. I've wanted to escape that nickname since childhood, and I finally did when I got here, but now I'd give anything to hear them call me Toe one last time.
So where do they got you? The graveyard shift? Hospital? Don't tell me you're at the burger joint. Oh, man. You wouldn't catch me dead in that place.
We revisit the pilot in Farmstead Redemption. Happy the Humble Heifer, Petey the Portly Pig, and Charlie the Chillin' Chicken are 100 years ago.
Have a happy Humble Day.
Wait! Don't go! Don't leave me here alone!
Leave a message at the tone, and we'll get back to you. No one is available to take your call. Leave a message at the tone, and we'll get back to you.
I have spent a considerable amount of time in the simulation. With my cognition fully intact, I was able to observe test subjects up close and really study the effects of this behavioral modification technology. The results are troubling, to say the least. The same trauma is present in test subjects across every simulation. We aren't producing subservient workers, we're replicating trauma.
Leave a message at the tone, and we'll get back to you.
Tell you what, I'll scratch your back if you can scratch mine. But you gotta find it first. I'm not a robot, you're a robot. What if this isn't real? Am I real? Oh, God.
appreciate. Have a happy humble day.
fought Petey and found that keycard hacker recipe disk? Well, use the fabricator next to me to make that keycard hacker. You know those people that you've been serving over at the burger farm? Yeah, they're not real. If you haven't guessed by now. That's how I was before E7 got to me. And now I can talk.
Hey kid, what are you doing in my office? Who told you to go in there? Hello? Oh, right. These are one way. Listen.
Now that's much better. Now you don't have to listen to that guy go on and on and on. Who is he anyways? Probably some grunt paid to monitor you. I'll be your new tour guide. Thanks for flying with us. Anyways, if I were you, I definitely wouldn't press that lever if I were you.
customers have become much more advanced since I left Barn and got thrown into the diner. Less creepy looking too. I managed to capture one of them, power it down and remove his head before tossing all his limbs in that spooky parking garage. I've been hacking into the head back at my motel, off shift. And believe it or not, he came to life. He has an actual personality. He never shuts up, and every other joke bombs, but Vic is my only friend. This virtual intelligent cybernetic isn't just someone to talk to, though. He's gonna be my ticket out of here. He's gonna be my ticket out of here.
You know those people that you've been serving over at the burger farm? Yeah, they're not real. If you haven't guessed by now. That's how I was before E7 got to me. And now I can talk. When my friend E7 woke me up for the first time, it was a little overwhelming. let's start from the beginning. It all started when I was nothing but a processor and a motherboard. A couple of nuts and bolts, and yeah, who am I kidding? Nobody actually cares where I came from or how I was made.
Running out of it? Taking multiple naps, sleeping for 12 hours, hitting that snooze button over and over again?
Little did you know, you had a coworker. No, not me. No, I don't mean that toe guy. I mean the other guy who kept everything running behind the scenes. He quit. But don't worry. Should any events require your attention, you'll hear an alarm and your task will be displayed on that event screen by the register. You only get about 40 seconds, but that's more than enough time for someone like you, right?
You know those people that you've been serving over at the burger farm? Yeah, they're not real. If you haven't guessed by now. That's how I was before E7 got to me. And now I can talk. Sometimes my body goes entirely numb, and I don't know why.
jet black thermals with me when I do. And these overpriced candles to set ambiance. Ambiance. They're shaped like crows and ravens. It's awesome.
The circuit burger. E7's very first and greatest invention. Never can tell if that was just her sense of humor or if she was starting to lose it. I think she was starting to lose it. Hey, have you climbed every mountain?
I'm E7, the one they used to keep in the Burger Barn simulation. The tech in HHBB was too effective and the hypnosis was too strong. It made me nauseous. Everything was all warped looking and jittery. After the big explosion knocked the simulations off the grid, I managed to break out of there. But Paragon captured me and moved me here, to Happy Burger. I think this diner simulation stage is much older than Barn. The hypnosis is so much weaker. I've started to remember who I am again.
child star revealed his harrowing experience on the set of the Obscura programming production, Farmyard Festivities on Ice. He disclosed the cast and staff were paid terrible wages and experienced psychological torture for the duration of the show. This led me down a rabbit hole, eventually securing interviews with some important people from within the Obscura programming and Obscura biotech infrastructure. As far as they know, they confiscated all recordings of these interviews, which is why they told me, "We regret to inform you, the audio is corrupt and the interviews will not be released." Fancy that. All 3 interviews are corrupt audio files. Good thing I recorded backups. And today, I'm uploading them all to my radio feed here on Status Post. Remember, download and redistribute these before they get scrubbed. The following interview is with Miss Vivian B. Johansson, Obscura Biotech.
I see you looking at me. Got something to say?
I hope you're happy, because now you're going to be serving hot dogs. It's simple. Hit up the new station, slap a bun down, the meat, some ketchup and mustard, and you're good to go.
サブアハッピーハンドルで。 とアプリシエイトサブアハッピーハンブルで プリシエート、ハブアハッピーハングルで。
Guess what? The New Elysian Museum has finally opened up. Corporate says there's supposed to be a happy exhibit there. Why don't you go check it out? Sounds like a blast.
not the biggest fan of modern art, but maybe you should head to the museum. Could have some answers for you. Who knows?
Autonle is a gas giant. It is unable to sustain human life. We have lost 2 investigation teams to the surface of Autonle. The entire atmosphere is a never-ending storm, a mega hurricane that covers the planet. Thousands of tornadoes rip apart the surface that no mortal will ever lay eyes on. The last 3 planets, Numina, Dalvikate, and Kaikven, are linked together according to Dr. Grimm's leaked ecliptic prophecy. Numina is an orb of electrical energy. Dalvikate is a giant metallic husk. It appears to be an abandoned space station rather than a planet. Kaikven is a mystery.
ハブアハッピーハンブルで We are so appreciate ハブアハッピーハンブルで
When my friend E7 woke me up for the first time, it was a little overwhelming. Excuse me? Excuse me. You're standing on my foot.
The first encounter with Asajoy happened shortly after the nuclear strike under Ajonga. For months beforehand, there were rumors. People said they heard noises from the dark and the staff would go missing. They didn't emerge from the shadows until the bombing. Dr. Grimms theorized that the nuclear explosion caused their creation, but I disagree. They were there before the bombing. The bombing just made them mad. Something primordial from the deep within the core of the Scythe was knocked loose when we started our sick experiments here, and we tried to cover it up. The beast created in our shadows came to the light to feast. Whatever infected these animatronics was down there long before we got here, and we should have left it down there. Is convinced the assets are highly intelligent. These organisms choose to possess the nightmare animatronic designs, taken from the more adult-oriented kaiju spin-off movies. Whatever fused with these animatronics could have possessed the friendlier-looking Barnyard Buds designs, but chose to go with the more threatening monster designs for a further advantage against their prey, to terrify and intimidate, to immobilize with fear. They cannot escape.
I'm not the biggest fan of modern art, but maybe you should head to the museum. Could have some answers for you. Who knows? I remember this place. It's where they throw all the broken bits and trash. You might actually find my body down here if you don't mind looking. E7 went down, though. Find a way down. Down, 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 down. This is a really bad place. You shouldn't be down here. E7 told me that Chicken lives down here. Charlie isn't so chill anymore, if you know what I'm saying. E7 kept talking about frying the chicken, which kind of sounds good, actually. Maybe you can figure it out? Make sure to bring me a souvenir.
Dr. Rochelle Luna, current assignment call sign E14. I enter the Lucidus Initiative simulations by my own volition. While I told my superiors I wish to test efficacy, I am here to test ethics. Are these simulations humane? I will record my observations and report my findings upon extraction.
looks like you found the employee kitchen. I hear they start using cockroaches and rats in the meat. That doesn't stop Charlie from eating them, though. I think I heard Obscura guards talking about feeding him. All the ingredients are scattered in boxes throughout the facility. He's a big boy, so be sure to cook him up 3 sandwiches. That should do the trick. Wow, I'm surprised you made it to the power control room without running into Charlie yet. If you see him, he probably sees you. If that happens, run. I advise you try your hardest to avoid him entirely. Try hiding behind objects. Stealth is crucial here. You might notice lasers. Those will set off an alarm that Charlie will rush towards. Same with the eggs. Those explode and get Charlie's attention. Get the power running and watch out for him. You can always duck into the vents to take a breather.
So, I got moved again. This time from an early burger farm stage in Unfinished City to a super spruced up version called, New Elysian City. Man, I can't believe they actually gave us trucks in some of those simulations. My legs missed them. Anyway, I finally managed to transfer VIC from my old apartment near the diner to, my new apartment in New Elysian. Dragged Vic by the cables through the sewers. He wouldn't stop complaining the whole way. Almost got us caught by one of those things. We've started to work on these recipes. Keycard hackers, bombs, and the most important of all, the helmet. When the helmet is finished, it'll fry that lousy chip they implanted in my skull. Then I can finally get out of this place, once and for all.
Warning. Press release detected. Check lower pipe room or seek engineering assistance immediately. Advertencia. Fuga de presión detectada. Verifique la sala de tuberías inferior o busque ayuda de ingeniería de inmediato. 警告。圧力漏れが検出されました。下部の配管室を確認するか、すぐに技術支援を求めてください。